Hello everybody and welcome back to another chill Sunday stream. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. We're here with Guacamelee 2 today. Il says, wow, so early, it's only 1 p.m. Daylight savings time is a thing. And yeah, this is the normal time we stream. Doug says Sunday streams in this economy, it's more likely than you think. Also, Doug says time moved forward for an hour. Because time is fake and we made it up. We did not make up sundials. However, we arbitrarily picked the Northern Hemisphere's version. I'm in this economy, says Shirk. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if I hop in. There we go. Let's get some music in the background. I'm assuming the music and sound need to go down. Tell me if this is good. We made up the classifications of it, true. Some of the math is actually pretty sound, though, for why we chose what we chose. Hello and welcome, Jalix. Hope you're having a chill little Sunday. A bit more quiet, the music more quiet. How's that? Doug says, to be fair, you can make up math for whatever nonsense that you want to believe. I mean, that's true. Alright, is everybody excited? We're gonna do some Guacamelee 2. And, we got a sequel. Time to beat up some avocados? Indeed. So, in the last game, we ended with a battle against the evil Kalaka and saved the mayor's daughter. And Juan presumably went on to a wonderful life. So let's find out why there's a sequel here. What happened? What's going on? Everybody excited and ready? Also going to remind you all to switch over from top chat to live chat so you can all talk to each other. Also do the YouTube algorithm things, like, comment, subscribe, as well as consider supporting the Patreon, all linked in the description down below. Jaguar, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Always glad to see the kitty in a box. Very excited for Guacamelee 2, as am I. Let's do this thing. Let's make it happen. I might have to adjust where my camera is, but I'll let you all know. That's my save file. Let's do normal mode for this run.
Previamente en Guacamelee.
Juan, this way, Kalaka has captured Lupita. He's about to merge the worlds of the living and the dead. This will be challenging for you, even in your prime. Don't worry, Juan, you got this. We've had our differences, but I believe in you, mi amigo. Fight fiercely. What are you waiting for? Time waits for no luchador. So they actually have you, in a very Castlevania-esque fashion, fight the final boss from the previous game. But much easier. One! Oh, Doug. Have a good one. Take care, and, you know, you are welcome to stay. How dare you interrupt my moment? Your words are as empty as your soul, you ugly Jaro. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. Literally Castlevania reference. What is a luchador? A miserable pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Oh my goodness, I forgot my controls. It's a good thing they make this fight so easy. Luchador, you are lucky I spent all my energy on the ritual. But you're too late, for the black sun arises. Come, witness the merging of life and death and the beginning of my new world order. Ha 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 ha. The power I can feel is welling inside me. Behold, I am Kalaka, god of the living and the dead. Now tremble under my rule. He does more or less use the same moves that he did in the actual fight in the end of last game. He's just significantly easier because it's meant to be more of a refresher than anything else. As you can see, my health barely goes down. I'm sure you can actually lose this, but... So yeah, this is how the first game had ended, and now we get into the plot of the second game. I do appreciate that little recap, not gonna lie. Champion 1. And we beat the game, quickest stream ever. Papa, are you looking at your posters again? It's playtime. Felix says homosexuality, how daring? What homosexuality? Nacho's panza and tired look. Cielito, have you seen the kids? I guess I'm gonna have to eat all the ice cream myself. I think they're calling my bluff. I might actually eat all the ice cream. I'm a tomato. Who's hungry for tacos? Me. Well, they're almost ready. Esperanza, Juanito, get off the table. Oh no, we're all out of avocados. Your father must have eaten them all. Juan, maybe the market is still open. Do you think you could pick some up? I have to finish my dissertation. Yep. All the moves are gone. It's our hero, Juan. I can never thank you enough for saving us in the last game. Come dine at my restaurant someday. I'll hook you up. One free appetizer on me. It's so strange. I've been knitting for hours and I feel like this thing isn't getting any longer. You remember the music? Yeah, the music in this series is so good. Juan, so nice to see you out and about. I know Lupito worries sometimes. You'll have to bring the family over again for dinner sometime soon. My new tortilla soup recipe will knock your calcetines off. Ah, Juan, the old hero emerges from his slumber. I haven't seen you run since the Great Tortilla Scare. How is the familia? Avocados? You better hurry. I saw Fry I around the vendor. He looked hungry. Seems like just yesterday we were rivals and Calaca was defeated. How things have changed, mi amigo. We don't see many luchadors around these parts anymore. I see you're still wearing your belt proudly after all these years, though. This house means so much to me. It was actually built by my great friend Hector. Hey Juan, you wanted to buy some avocados? You might be able to find someone who sells them up next to the church. Hello, hero. Just another peaceful day in our beautiful town. Never say those words. Just a peaceful day in my beautiful town. That's literally welcoming disaster. Juan, looking for avocados? Fry bought them all today, sorry. Maybe you should go to the church and see him. Let's just see if there's anybody else to talk to before we go in. The mansion ruins are that way. No one's allowed to go there for reasons. AKA the developers didn't want to have to reprogram the mansion into the game. Well, look what the Alabrije dragged in. What, you don't visit anymore, Juan? Avocados? No, sorry, I don't have any. Fry may have some at the church. Good luck tearing one away from him, though. Alright, so let's head up to the church. See what's going on. We can't get up there anymore. Oh, Juan, you'd like some avocados. I had a full barrel earlier today, but I'm almost out. Tell you what, get rid of the empty barrel for me, and I'll give you a few from my private stash. Sorry, I thought it'd be easier. Here you go. Caramba, what was that? Juan, can you go see what's happening? Oh, yeah. Might as well. Those weird black things just appeared. I know. Juan, one of those black things is on the town statue too. Skeletos. Juan, save us. Juan! Sorry about the skeletons, I'm so glad I found you, man. Quickly, we must travel to the darkest timeline. The Mexiverse is in grave danger. Please, there's no time to explain. Jump through this portal, I'll meet you on the other side. I guess you should go. Sounds like they really need you. We'll be okay. Papa, you broke a skeleton. Bring me back an alebrije, Dad. Juan, be careful. Well, we have an adventure to go on. Web Limbo, the dark timeline. Oh no, this isn't right at all. Somehow we've ended in the game Limbo. This feels like, feels about halfway there, like some sort of purgatory. But it's definitely not the darkest timeline. I just love the video game references here. Come on, can't be much further. They're so snarky with it. They really are. That's the spider from the game Limbo. Riviera City. This is River City Ransom. Triple Dragon. El Presidente has been kidnapped by ninjas. Are you a bad enough hombre to rescue El Presidente? No, Juan, get over here. We can't get sidetracked. This is the fattest timeline, not the darkest. Sorry, I'm a bit rusty with these portals. I'm feeling good about this next jump, though. Andale. Juan, no side quests, get in here. Pueblucho darkest timeline. This is the darkest timeline. This way, please. I can barely believe it, senores. Fue chivos? It was horrible. Please describe what happened. I was just fixing up my bike when Salvador, you know, the Salvador, the one that killed Calaca, showed up. He had a gang of weirdos with him, a magician, a dead dog lady, a talking cactus. Careful, boss. The top one is not a step. The suspense is killing me again. What? No, I'm the brains, you're the muscle. Silence. I need to prepare my monologue. But first... the golden relic. Soon I will reach the Molcajete. And its sacred contents will give me... It's just some salsa stuck in my throat. I'm still as strong as ever. The golden relic. This could mean trouble. Also, after Salvador took the relic, strange black things began to appear in the sky. And the skeletons are becoming more frequent. No bones about it. Oh, you're back, Chivo24. I didn't see you there, we were just... Wait. Please don't tell me that is the one... Yes, this is the last one left alive. The very one I told you about. One could say that he's the chosen one. Oh, that's funny. He defeated Kalaka in his timeline, saved Lupita and survived. Wow, increíble. This is the one? Yes. Alright. Well, only surviving one, please step forward. Have you heard of the 3 legendary relics? No. Salvador has taken one of the 3 relics created by the God of Time. By disturbing these relics, could cause the timelines to collapse on themselves. Salvador's evil ambition may very well lead to... the end of the Mexiverse. Santa Maria Morena. 1. Go and find Mask Guardian Tostada in the mangrove swamps to the east. Los Manglares. Tostada will help you find the secret mask. You're going to need it if you hope to help stop Salvador. So, we've got our quest. Somehow, across the multiverse, or sorry, the Mexiverse, in this timeline, Juan did not stop Kalaka. Someone named Salvador did. And Salvador has just stolen an artifact that is actively destroying all of the different timelines, and we are the only one left to stop him. Jaguar asked, how was everyone's weekend holiday? Week's been pretty good. It's been definitely better than it's been in a bit. Ah, the mansion got turned into a prison. I just love the silly humor this game has. It takes itself just seriously enough. Also, Las Gemas. Looks like we got a Steven Universe reference up here. Juan Aguacate? You're alive? I thought you died at the hands of Kalaka years ago. We have El Hombre versus Esqueleto. Skeletor and He-Man. El Pantera, Black Panther reference. There used to be a tequila maker who lived near here a long time ago. You look a lot like him, you could be his cousin. That weird magician had a dancing chicken troupe with him. Did I imagine that? It's been a weird day. Be careful, young man. Nobody's lived out here for years. Nothing's left but dust and the odd esqueleto. The graves of Juan and Lupita. Someone made a hole in this cave. Even like the most basic of enemies are pretty strong right now. One. It is you. Wait, Chivo really did it. That crazy goat. It's me, Tostada, guardian of the mask. Do you remember me? It's really strange to see you again. Nice mustache, by the way. So thick. We were so close to defeating Kalaka in this timeline one. I swear we won't make the same mistake with Salvador. Just hold still and close your eyes. This will only take a second. Welcome to the land of the dead. Because as we know, the Sacred Mask is only in... Are these the same characters from the first game? No? And yes? Juan is still the same character, but some of these characters are from a different timeline. So this is the one from our timeline. One of the Huechivos was from our timeline. The others were from different timelines. The Tostada that we're meeting here is from the alternate timeline. We just saw Tostada on screen, Jaguar. We're not doing time travel, we're doing multiversal travel. I'm assuming that you missed the entire plot. Ill. Basically, the plot is, during the first game, we defeated Kalaka. And we retired and everything's great. But in an alternate timeline, Juan failed to defeat Kalaka. So someone named Salvador stepped up and defeated Kalaka. Salvador is now seeking out power through 3 mystical objects that are triangular shaped and basically the Triforce, and by grabbing one of them has opened a hole through the Mexiverse, and so they had to use all the powers of the different Huechivos to open up portals to get one from our timeline, the true ending, to the, quote, darkest timeline. And by moving him to the darkest timeline, we are now on an adventure as the only remaining Juan, in fact, the chosen Juan, to try to stop Salvador from his quest. But Salvador is actually the hero of this world. Juan failed. But this is the Juan from our timeline who succeeded. So sorry about killing you back there. I had to get you back to the world of the dead. Anyway, look, here it is. It's a bit tattered from the last adventure. But it's waiting for you, Juan. Go on, before you turn into a skeleton. Jaguar said I also thought it was the Triforce. I almost said it. I almost said tricorder, but I think it's supposed to be a Teocalli? Maybe. That's the one I remember, although I kind of miss seeing the mustache. Now, we just need to get you back to the world of the living. The council can help with that. They're further east in Pantanillo, a swamp town. Let's go, Juan. I'll be around if you need me. Now, multiplayer is unlocked, and we should be able to swap our character, which I will be doing promptly as soon as I get to a checkpoint that allows me to do that. You love the pretty girl transformation. And And now enemies go down so much faster. What manner of melee be this? A Guacamelee. I have a bone to pick with some of these skeletons. I just realized they call these enemies slicers. That's funny. Ready, lucha. Big enemies can be stunned. Can't be stunned or just use dodge to dodge them. You can also dodge enemy projectiles. You can dodge while jumping. Okay, I should be able to change costume. Yes. Okay, who do we want to play as? So, there are some DLC characters in this game as well that are some of the villains from either the first game or the second, or from this game. So, I'm just gonna go through them and see what's available. So we have Juan, Tostada, Wei Chivo. I like that there are moments where there is a slight pause in the fight so you can adjust your moves. Gosh, so much is happening on the screen. We have Shitebe, we have Katrina, Piñata, El Portero, Diablo Suit, Agabrije, Pollo Luchador. We have Wei-Pek, who has Leech Life but takes more damage. We have Muñeco, who has fast chicken stamina regen and slow human stamina regen. We have Jaguar, more damage done after a dodge, but less damage grappling, and Salvador hits him harder. We have Doña Chamoya, faster stamina regen, more health orbs, deals less damage. Flameface, increase hit meter to increase damage, lower base damage. We have Cascarona, thrown enemies make hits enemies grabbable, low damage special moves. We have Rusta Ramirez, more damage as a chicken, less damage as a human. We have Wei Coco, human special moves, cost half stamina, but max health is reduced. We have Salvador, who is very high damage but slow stamina regen. And that's all our characters. So I'm probably just gonna play as Katrina and keep the base moves. There are achievements tied to playing as the villains from the first and second game. But generally speaking, anyone who, in my opinion, who has the ability to increase your stamina regen is pretty good. So, like, she's pretty good as far as I'm concerned. Doña Chamoya. Thrown enemies also make... This one, she's really good too. Thrown enemies make hit enemies grabbable. And I'd actually say Waikoko is not a bad option as well. But for now, we'll just go with Katrina. Because my favorite. I'll just run past you. There was something up there. I can't get it because I dropped too far. Now, in the last game, we destroyed all of the Chozo statues, and now we have more. Jaguar says, so Tara, can you tell us why you wanted to revisit Guacamelee? What about it draws you to it, and what are some of the game mechanics that you'd like to highlight? Interview time. Okay, so I wanted to revisit Guacamelee because it's the season, you know, just surrounding Day of the Dead. I did promise last year that we would do Guacamelee 2 around this time of year. And Day of the Dead, of course, has a lot of special meaning to me for a lot of reasons. The reason I love this game so much is it's done in the style of a Metroidvania, mixed with a lot of fighting mechanics. So it's... And Metroidvanias are one of my favorite style of games. And the things I'd like to highlight are probably foil power. But we don't have that yet. Juan, tostada. Finally, Dios mío, my butt was getting numb from hiding in that position. You're finally looking like a proper luchador now, Juan, but flashy garb means nothing without the fundamentals. You'll need to get reacquainted with the proper moves if you're going to face Salvador. In case you forgot, Chuzo statues hold the secrets of the ancient luchador techniques. Did the stream go blurry for anyone else? Everything's running smooth on my end. You might have had YouTube lower your quality. The one you just rudely destroyed contained the legendary Rooster Uppercut. Rooster Uppercut breaks red blocks and can be performed in the air. But if you use it too much, you'll tire yourself out for a while. That's what you get for neglecting your training, man. We reacquired the Rooster Uppercut. Ready, lucha. Thanks for the interview, Mo. You are quite welcome. Thank you for asking questions and for being part of the stream experience. So, we have to go back around because I need that heart container, but it'll have to wait for now. Ready? Lucha. And then we've got barriers like these that can only be broken with a certain special move. But I'm out of stamina. And this is why having a stamina-based character, it can be pretty useful. Early on especially, because you only have 2 stamina. Yeah, you can die pretty quickly with those big enemies. But I couldn't do anything at a certain point because of the stamina meter. I feel like getting a little more stamina earlier on is super helpful. I think that thing gives more stamina. Or gives you a piece of a stamina bar. Yeah. See, like, right here, I'm stuck. I can't move until the stamina comes back. I might actually change to one of the stamina costumes. Faster stamina regen. Let's do that. Just until we can get more. Okay, why can I not? Does she have more of a wind-up for that move? Because I legit can't do it in the air right now. Yeah, I think she has more of a wind-up. I didn't even realize that. Huh. I might have to... No, it's working here. Oh, okay. It's working now. Before we go back up that way, we come back around and let's get the part piece that I missed. Alright, we've got 3 paths we can go. Oh. Go up this one. I think that might be the path forward, actually. And with this room completed, we get another piece of a stamina thing. So how's everybody doing? How was everybody's... I know Jaguar asked before, how was everybody's Day of the Dead? What was going on for people? Jaguar says I dressed up as Kiki for Halloween, and that was fun. Only 5 people at work figured it out. Everyone else was like, ooh. Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service. You also did a lot of reflection this holiday. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in reflection as well. I ended up spending it more alone than usual years, but I think I needed that introspection time, so I was actually very grateful for that alone time. Okay, this is it. Pantanillo, the Paris of the fog. There should be a portal back to the living world inside that giant tree trunk. Wow, we don't see a lot of luchadors in these parts. Welcome to Pantanillo. Don't you just love the small town feel of this place? Tucked away from the bustling city life, so peaceful. Well, aren't you a strange sight? A living luchador in the world of the dead. You don't see that every day. Whoops. Character spoiler. Hup ho, hup ho. Oh, why, hi there, stranger. Please excuse me. I was just blasting my delt. Well now, would you be interested in getting fit? You don't need bony old me to tell you it'll take more than just listening to a lecture. You gotta work, work, work. Open your skills screen to see the workouts I've got in store for you. Soon enough, we'll have you ripped as all get. So there's options that you can do to upgrade your characters. This is more like the shop in previous games. And you can buy from Chimoya and 4 other characters. And each one has their own unique set of abilities that allows you to boost your character. So we want the stamina increased by a full circle, so we're gonna save up for that. Oh, hi again. Come in, come in. Here for some extracurricular cardio? Let's see you do a 4K on this old treadmill. What's that? Look, you want a reward? Fitness is its own reward. Alright, I'll throw in some gold for you. Now show me what you got, young man. Your form needs some work, sweetheart. Now that's more like it. Work those quads, luchador. Just a little further. Come on now. Heel toe, heel toe. You did it. Huh? A secret magical chicken society rules the Mexiverse from the shadows? What's next? Killer piñatas? Why did the skeleton want a friend? He was feeling bonely. I'm so bonely. Aw. Don't go near the Jade Temple. I hear a gargantuan skeleton lives there and it's very scary. Flame Faces Fightautorium. Flame Faces from the first game. We can't do anything over here right now, so let's head back over here and enter the portal into the living world. Oh, thank goodness, it's so nice to finally see somebody. This portal here will lead you to the living world. Go ahead and jump right in when you're ready. The council's waiting. Tostada, you made it, and with the luchador. Amazing. Juan, we are the Council of Huichivos. Welcome to our secret hideout. We think Salvador may be after the secret guacamole. Let me explain what that is. Lights, please. Oh, I didn't read that fast enough. He spent centuries perfecting his recipe. However, sadness overcame him every time he finished eating a batch. Tiempo Chito came up with an idea. That's going way too fast for me. A place where all of time converged. With guacamole in his past, present, and future, he'd never run out. Naturally, he was quite protective of his recipe. Mortals were not allowed to taste his sacred guacamole. So he hid the key to El Otro Mundo inside 3 magic relics. And then he went to sleep. We think that Salvador wants to eat the sacred guacamole because he believes it'll give him godly powers and cure his sickness. But if he gets a hold of all these relics, it will make the voids even worse. Jaguar says, I love the traditional art style in this. Yeah, I love that they play with you know, a lot of the cultural aspects, but do it in what at least appears to be a respectful way, but also honors video games at the same time. Like, they've done a good job, I think, with this series, and I'd love to see a 3rd game eventually in this series, because they are so good at taking all of these video game aspects, but also these traditional aspects of the cultures, and blending them together in a way that produces something kind of magical. The Jade Relic should be inside the Jade Temple, Juan. You need to get there before Salvador does. Keep your eyes open for the chicken Illuminati. What's that look? I'm serious. They're always watching us, luchador. With all these Wei Chivos suddenly visiting, our little swamp town sure has become a lot more crowded. It doesn't smell too good. I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I was told that there would be snacks provided at that meeting. Duke says, I want this guacamole, what a jerk to hide it at the temple. But it's like the sacred guacamole. It's the guacamole that holds time together. Maybe we're not meant to have that guacamole. Why does he have to hide? Why does he have to share with us? What's going on here? Where did all these Wave Chivos come from? I had no idea there were so many relatives. Are they having a family reunion? I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, luchador. You have your work cut out for you. Duke says it can hold my meal together too if it's so powerful. But the point is there's a limited amount of it. Hey Juan, it's been a while. How sharp are your fighting skills after all this time? You should talk to the loudmouth who runs the fightatorium near here. I bet he could give you a refresher. Mister, be careful at the Jade Temple. I hear there's a huge, enormous, really scary giant skeleton in it. I hope it's not going to take a long to get back to my timeline. I have an acupuncture appointment I can't be late for. There sure are a lot of way chivos across the different timelines. One thing's for sure, though, I'm the real goat. Terrible. Terrible jokes. Get a little bit more money. Alright. You again. I remember you. How did you get back here? What, you thought you killed me? I wish. Not with this curse of mine. I'll be here for eternity, muchacho. Anyway, don't feel sorry for me. I've combined my two greatest joys in life, fighting and dingy bars. Why don't you meet me inside? You look like a man in search of a drink and something to punch. Isn't this a scenic place for a reunion, Juan? My interior decorator was really on fire. Anyways, get in here, Pancho. Why don't we start with something simple? Show me how you punch this guy. Duke says I would be really unhappy. Why would you be unhappy? I guess you could call that a punch, more like being slapped with a soggy torta. I bet you can't punch like that in the air, though. Too hot? I guess you can. Well, this time you'll have to smack him up there yourself. I can see you're getting tired. Probably too tired to add a super move on there. Though a world where punching is the solution to every problem is tempting too. Okay, that wasn't terrible. Now you've got to try it in reverse. You gotta be fast enough. Andale. Okay, geez, we get it. You're really fancy pants luchador. Just finish him off already. I'm too disgusted to teach you anything else right now. Find me again when you get stronger. Wait just a second. I just remembered you might have the moves, but there's one thing you'll never have. My mastery over the hit streak meter. Just keep whacking stuff without stopping or getting hit, and it starts adding up. I can get a 49 hit combo. Mwahaha. Okay, now, Pancho, you cannot attack someone in a conversation. That is against the law. Now get out of my flaming face. Anyways, if you do ever hit like that, your hit streak meter will reset. Now try and break my record of 49 hits. You'll see it's impossible. What? No? I don't even know how you broke my record, Luchador. You must have been using power moves to get even bigger numbers with each hit. You cheater. Now get out of here, and don't even look at the benefits you can get on my skill tree. Stop wasting my time and come back when you have some new powers we can work with. Alright, so we now have the option to get Fury Fighting moves. Use dodge when you hit the ground to get up quickly. Your 3-hit combo will be more powerful. Get gold for hits after a 25 combo. We want that one as soon as possible as well. So we gotta make sure we get 25 hit combos. Gold rewards multiply at 25, 50, and 100 hits. Special moves cost half stamina after 50 hits. That's another good one to get. Take 3 hits before your meter resets. Another good one. And special moves cost no stamina after 100 hits. So Fury Fighting is actually a really good set of moves to get. I generally think having the ability to essentially have a limited stamina in certain ways makes this game a lot better. When you're able to combo up and be able to make sure that your stamina is basically not an issue at all. But we also want this one. Killing enemies will grant more gold. Basically, no matter which path you go down, there's a lot of good stuff to be had. And it kind of, I think, changes the experience a little bit based off last time. That you can kind of level yourself up on multiple pathways. Whoa, how long was I asleep? I was dreaming about the sacred guacamole that I could really go for some. I can't quite get the recipe right though. It's always missing that special something. Have you seen any of my brothers? There's a faint family resemblance. If you find any of us, please wake them up too, so that we can transport you between us. And maybe ask them for the secret ingredient while you're at it. Ow. I think we almost have enough to get more stamina for it. I'm getting smashed around right now. Okay, do we have enough for the stamina? We do not. We need another 100 coins. Okay. Path to the left and to the right. I'm assuming we can't do anything this way yet. Nope. I wanted to just check something before I continue. Give me 1 moment. You know what? we can do that. Let's switch up the character for now. One of the advantages to this character is that every time you throw an enemy into another enemy, you can throw the enemy that you just hit. New purchase available. That's what I need, the stamina boost. Let's grab that. Shh, I hear something. At last, the sacred Jade Temple. Can you smell the mystic odor of dark magic? Oh, is that what that funky smell is? Once Salvador gets the Jade Relic, say no more. I will retrieve the relic. And Salvador will be friends with me. Best friends. This is not one of your plays, Muñeco. Please, I shall not fail. My Lord of Darkness shall not be relicless as long as I, the amazing Muñeco, can tap dance. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, not another musical number. Okay, Muñeco. It's showtime! Looks like we have company. Let's find a way across. Can't get up there yet. Let me switch. You know what? Let's play as Jaguar. Since Jaguar's here. Yes, I called Jaguar. We're now playing as Jaguar. So Jaguar's ability in this game is every time they dodge, they get a damage boost. Hey Juan, my man, isn't this place radical? You probably had no idea, but I'm the Wei Chivo from the groovy timeline. The Wei Chivo from your timeline was busy, so we asked us other Chivos to help you out. He said something about a statue and a magic powder. Oh wait, power. That makes way more sense. Eagle something or other? For you to leap like a frog? Or... oh, I got it, soar like an eagle. Cool eagle boost. I love the eagles. Yeah, man, eagles are pretty cool. Anyway, Juan, you may, now maybe we'll be able to reach high enough to reach the Jade Temple entrance. Jaguar says, I still feel like they played him dirty in the last game. I feel like they play him dirtier in this game, to be honest. But we'll talk about that later. Circulito. Now we have 4 stamina. Now we're good. Now I'm happy. Can't go this way, so we gotta go back up to the temple. That's actually a good question. In the Jade back to the land of the dead. We're running after a chicken. There we go. Pretty, lucha. I actually popped an achievement for one of the things that I didn't have. Apparently you had to defeat 15 enemies as Hagwad while dodging beforehand. Yeah, when you get a dodge off though, the damage output is pretty intense. Too bad. stick with this costume a little bit longer, or do we want to swap it out with something? Does it include an obsidian sword? It has a very traditional Aztec weapon. You've seen them called swords. I would not have referred to them as swords. I'm actually kind of curious now if that's generally how they're referred to. The macuahuitl. It's usually a wooden club. It's more of a club weapon with blades on the edges. And yeah, they are made with obsidian. Yeah, confirming it is a club weapon with blades. The proper name is Macuahuitl, I believe. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but Macuahuitl. M-A-C-U-A-H-U-I-T-L. I'll put it in the chat. Try playing this way, Coco, for a little bit, because it's funny. I love that. Playing as an alligator. Oh, I didn't check what your ability was. Human special moves cost half stamina, but reduced max health. Okay, yeah. Another really good one. Whoa, watch where you're stepping. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Down here. And I thought I had a thick skull. Seriously though, watch your step. A bunch of chickens just came through here. And apparently, they missed the restroom on the way in. Oh, and they had a magician with them? I've never trusted those guys. They're so bossy. Me, pick a card? Why don't you pick a card? Anyway, I've got no beef with luchadors. Mi templo es su templo. If I knew company was coming, I might have cleaned up some of this goo. Just ignore the mess, I'll give you a hand. Get it? Give you a hand? Pretty good, right? Sheesh, tough crowd. Lucha. You love how Way Crocodile works. Yeah, Way Coco is a lot of fun. Hello and welcome, Project FX4. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Has anyone heard of the Wii? If so, have you heard of Wii Link and Reconnect 4? Like, the Nintendo Wii? I feel like most people have heard of it. Enemy's gonna slowly fall down every time. There we go. I got hit there too hard. I think I need to get myself some health pretty soon. If I'm gonna keep playing as Waikuko. Maybe I have to change up the character. I'll see how long I can maintain this. So I'm enjoying having the half stamina, but really low health right now. Yeah, I got that you meant the Nintendo Wii, but it's an old console. I feel like a lot of people have heard of the Nintendo Wii. Hello, Imagination Scene. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Yeah, I haven't thought about the Wii in a really long time. Trying to take your mind off things, I don't blame you. There's been a lot going on lately. Oh, I have to use that as a platform. Here we go. Yuck. Yuck, yuck. And away they go. Ready, lucha. Was that a rooster uppercut? Nice. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, and we can open up a shortcut here. Jaguar says, yeah, I feel you. Imagination says, got diagnosed with a heart condition recently on top of all the crazy news we've all been seeing. I am sorry to hear that. I hope that your heart condition is at the very least manageable and something that doesn't affect your quality of life too much. But that can be really scary, for sure. And yeah, the news cycle has been something else lately. Jaguar says, sending positive vibes, imagination. I know how that kind of news can make one feel off kilter. For sure. Like, that is never an easy experience. Great job, girls. We'll keep them busy with those skeletons. Especially the big ones with the underdeveloped funny bone. Oh. But where is the Jade Relic? It has to be here somewhere. Yuck. I know the relic doesn't have legs, Gertrude. I really don't appreciate your sarcasm right now. Take 5, okay? Yuck. No, I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress here. If I can't even steal an ancient relic, what kind of friend am I? Imagination says, Tria, thanks. Trying to adjust my diet and anything I can. Yeah. You know, the trouble is, you know, making those adjustments and everything. Trying to just take it day by day. You know, I get that that can be a lot to take in. But hopefully, you know, things stay pretty okay for a while. Imagination says, I have another blood test in a week, so hopefully things can get better. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is depending on what type of condition it is. I don't know what it is. Some things are more reversible than others, and some things are more manageable than others. So I'm genuinely, from the way you're describing the things hopefully getting better, I'm genuinely hoping that you're able to kind of improve some things and, you know, ultimately slow down the rate of things, and that you get a little better with time and treatment. You know, I'm rooting for you with all that. Jaguar says, I hope things do get better. Good luck with all the adjustments and the treatment. For sure. I'm with Jaguar on that. Good idea, Loretta. Donna will go stage right, and you, with you, let's split up to cover some ground. But remember, girls, let's do it in style. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, maybe I should switch character. No, I'm gonna stick with you for a bit. I really do feel like the way Coco runs, like, I want to make Coco sound like Fozzie Door. Just straight up Waka Waka. I'm gonna go AFK a bit, be back in a bit. Take your time, Jaguar, and, you know, whatever you gotta do, it goes well. Ooh, we're in a statue. Wall jump is a power that's so powerful that you can now cling to walls and jump off of them powerfully. Press the left analog stick towards a wall, hold onto it, and A to jump off of it. Power! Got the wall jump. I do appreciate that this game takes does not take a lot of time to give you back a lot of your powers from the first game. Especially the movement-based ones, because a lot of times, one of the big issues I have personally with a lot of Metroidvania games is when there's a sequel that comes out and the second game just completely steals your, like, mobility. And doesn't give it back to you quickly. White and purple attacks cannot be dodged. Many fireworks tonight, don't know how people have money to burn. Literally burn and explode. That's actually a great question. Why is there fireworks? Cannot get up there because that's sloped. Okay. Hey, let me give you a lift down. It'll be a joint effort. Remember the 5th of November? Yeah, what is the 5th of November supposed to be? Do you guys not have bonfire night? No. In certain parts of the USA, bonfire night is every night. Cachito de mi corazón. Here we go. Got more health for Coco over here. Lack of health right now is getting to me. We don't want Salvador. Waypeck has leech life in the dead world, takes more damage in the living world. I think we're in the dead world right now, the world of the dead right now, so we can switch over to Waypeck for right now. People go a bit crazy with fireworks here in England, Bonfire Night. Right now they have been going off non-stop for a few minutes. What exactly is Bonfire Night for? Lucha! Easy enough. New skill available for purchase. Take 3 hits before your meter. I don't need that yet. I think I want gold hits first. Imagination says people, some old story about a dude trying to blow up Parliament and getting caught, I think. Wait, is this Guy Fawkes Day? Is it the day of Mr. V for Vendetta himself? Well, you didn't hear from me, but it's Mango. Just hedgehog it, chop the cubes off into your guac, bam. Nope, you cannot take me somewhere right now. Most people here only know it from the movie V for Vendetta, but there's no tradition of celebrating it here. Yeah, and we know it as Guy Fawkes Day, not Bonfire Night. You think he was Catholic and protesting that the Catholics were oppressed? No. I don't think so. I mean, there was the element where the Catholic plotters wanted to assassinate the Protestant King James I. So technically, I guess you're right. But I also thought there was a more revolutionary component to it as well. But I could be wrong. The burning of the effigy is because people are happy Guy Fawkes is dead. Yeah, they're supporting their liberalism. The defense of the whole constitutional monarchy and such. There we go, another gold chest. A few more of those and we'll be able to get the gold upgrade. And conveniently, there's 3 more right there. These are instant kill, so this is going to be slightly annoying, but should be okay. Made it up here. Guy Fawkes, Bonfire Night, the gunpowder plot was meant to invoke a revolution, but Fawkes was caught and executed. Yeah. And I know part of it was to defend Catholicism, like Duke had mentioned, but I think there was a slight anti-statist bend to it in general. Alan Moore tweaked the character to make him more of an outright revolutionary. Yeah, I do know that, but I think that there was a perspective of recognizing that the Protestant king was representative of, as a representative of the state, as it were. And the Parliament itself basically was going to be an issue regardless. So there was a desire to end the Parliament and the king. Did the comic make it revolutionary or anarchist, or did the comic highlight that more than the other aspects? Because I was under the impression that the history actually had some components of that. Like, maybe not like a strong, like, revolutionary fervor necessarily, but an incidental anti-statist perspective. Because it's not like those didn't exist back then, especially in England. I mean, we're not far off of the Diggers as well. Guy Fawkes being in 1605, and the Diggers being in the 1640s. Like, there was a concept of anti-statist perspectives. Gunpowder plot. Let's look that up. The gunpowder plot in earlier centuries, often called the gunpowder treason plot or the Jesuit treason, was an unsuccessful attempted regicide against King James I by a group of English Catholics led by Robert Catesby, who considered their actions attempted tyrannicide, who sought regime change in England after decades of religious persecution. The plan was to blow up the House of Lords during the state opening of Parliament on November 5th of 1605, as the prelude to a popular revolt in the Midlands during which King James's 9-year-old daughter, Princess Elizabeth, was to be installed as the new head of state. It was suspected by historians to embark on a scheme after the hopes of greater religious tolerance under King James I had faded, leaving many English Catholics disappointed. Okay, so it wasn't to overthrow the system. I mean, trying to blow up the House of Lords is certainly an attempt to get rid of a system. I mean, the fact that the House of Lords still exists to this day is still concerning as all hell. Just checking the wiki to see. So they just wanted to install a different monarch. Okay, so it wasn't revolutionary. Like, literally at all. I mean, they did want a religious tolerance thing in place, which, you know, better than what was available at the time, but the accusations of state conspiracy. Okay. So yeah, it was the comic that made it strictly more than it was. And today I learned something. To be fair, over here, this is not really any significant history at all. Collect 5 heart chests. What did that give me? The ability to buy? Healing enemies will grant more health. While that would be potentially useful, I don't think I need it right now. More than anything, I want more gold. That just did a lot of damage. Kind of based reinterpretation, for sure. take back history that's used as propaganda for your own side. I mean, usually that happens the other way around, right? Wait, how am I getting hit? What is hitting me? Am I missing something here? If I'm in this space... Oh, there's a freaking branch in the... How did I miss that? I'm literally walking into a vine and not seeing it because I'm too focused on the purple orbs that I need to dodge. There we go. Good, we can get the more gold as soon as we get 250 more. So, that's awesome. And then enemies will drop more gold and we'll be able to get upgrades faster, which is a big thing in this game, if I remember correctly. The infamous luchador, Gertrude, you are right. Well, if what you're after is the fabled relic, bad news, Buster, because I'm getting it. And once I bring it back to Salvador, I'll be the favorite. Oh, Muñeco, you got the relic. Now that I'm the ruler of the Mexiverse, I'll need a best friend, and I choose you. Oh, Salvador, haha, you flatter me. And girls, remember my sign and the song I wrote for this inevitable moment, Loretta on my 6th. Yeah. Okay, okay, we'll rehearse after we get the relic. No time to waste. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, a rehearsal? I really want to see their show now. Are we almost up to the boss? We gotta be close. I'm definitely gonna want to change my outfit before I go into the boss fight, if possible. Yeah. Okay. Change costume, yes. Let's just go with one of the standard costumes. I'll go with Petrino. We're running through lava, you know, just perfectly normal. I'm about to die. Oh, I'm above lava, so that's... But you're in the lava now, so bye-bye. My imagination says, game's very colorful. I had a strange taste in color when I was young. The first website I made for some reason was in different shades of oranges. I don't know what I was thinking, but it was okay, so not sure what they were thinking. Well, I mean, orange can be a beautiful color. Depends on how you did it. Don't, I'm right in the lava. No, I love the colors in this game. They're very culturally representative, and they're able to do so much with the designs. imagination, since this was in the early 2000s, I used Dreamweaver, probably showing my age. I haven't used Dreamweaver in forever. Wow. I still remember my first website that I ever designed. I literally designed it in Notepad. It was like one of those GeoCities websites. And I was able to use basic HTML to, you know, post images and posted it on GeoCities and all that. It was a wild time. And like everything was programmed in HTML by hand. First computer you ever used was an Acorn though? Wow. That is ancient by today's standards. How old are those? 78. No, my first computers were more in like the 286 range. When that was cutting edge. Acorns are ancient. Crap, crap, crap. Do I remember having to use tab for layouts? Yes. Yes, I do. Crap. Okay. Two ways up. I guess the other pathway was the... Yep. Oh, I remember this being funny. Hold on, I've always wanted to try something. Take a hike, squatters. Ooh, that was a rush. About time someone stood up to these guys. Or should I say stood on them? You don't even need to laugh at that one. I know it was funny. Alright, now we have enough. Let's get peso pesado. And killing enemies will now give us more gold. Which means we get more upgrades faster. So next we want gold hits and probably gilded gold hits, unless we absolutely need something else beforehand. Lemmings was the first game you played on Acorn 2? Wow. Lemmings was a big deal at the time. Okay. I just suddenly started going to the left for a second. Wait, why is that happening? It's like my character was pulling to the left even though I was holding right. In that one spot. There we go. Here's some more I guess I got an uppercut there. That would make sense. There we go. And more money. And costume unlock Katrina. So, the reason that I already have the outfit is because I already have a save file that's completed, which allowed me to have the outfits already, but technically this is an outfit that had to be unlocked. Either that, or the outfits are unlocked without their abilities in this one. I forget which it is, and if they're unlocked, I think they unlock their secondary abilities. So I have to check if Katrina's ability changed. Or not. No, didn't change. Okay. That's fine. Because in the first game, Katrina had abilities. We couldn't afford games, so the first game I played on our home computer was that one that came through Kellogg's cornflakes cereal box. I remember there being a game that came with something that was, I think, like the Duracell one with the bunny, and it was like a Doom clone or Wolfenstein clone. I think Wolfenstein, which was just trippy as a kid. It smells like dancing and cheap cologne in here. We must be close. Alright, I think we're about to do a boss battle, and then we'll take a break after this boss battle. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Muñeco just wants friends. And he's with the wrong crowd. Not really a bad guy. It's me! El Muñeco! Great job, girls. Donna, remember, it's strut, strut, peg. Strut, not strut, peg. Strut, strut. Loretta, love that zest. But you gotta come in on the 2 and not the 2. Gertrude, you were perfect. Now take 5. Time to show this luchador some tricks. El Muñeco! Oh, Muñeco has some foil power. feel like these enemies will go over just to get some health back. He's gonna become giant again? Yep. Jaguar says, this muñeco is intenso. Very much so. Very filled with the power of Pollo. Now he has homing Pollo. And defeated. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's rude to beat up a magician? Anyway, while you fools were busy clobbering me, Gertrude was stealing the precious relic. So long, nerds. Imagination says, this just reminded me of Street Fighter. I would go to the local fish and chip shop, and they had a machine you could play it for 10p, I think. That's... I mean, having an arcade machine like that is kind of awesome. Jaguar says, I used to go to a local pizza shop that had a Street Fighter machine. I could never play the game, but I liked watching the intro thing. Yeah, the intro things on those were so flashy, and they really drew you into wanting to play the game. But I also had, like, the same type of thing, Jaguar, where, like, my parents would let me play those type of things when I would come across them. And a lot of times they were, like, $0.25 a play at the time, and... Of course, you could always add more quarters if you wanted to get extra lives, which of course was the gimmick back then. That was the pay-to-win style that you had to go through. Imagination says, love the arcade machines. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just glad that video games exist, you know, on our own home devices now. Jaguar says, I also didn't have the fine motor skills and all that when I was little, still don't. You know, a lot of that developed for me. Like, I don't have fine motor skills when it comes to certain other things, but video games, I've trained on that so much, my hands are just equipped for it. Don't look so glum, buddy. That other fella took a decoy relic. I can't abide magicians. They're suspicious folk. So maybe you don't laugh at my jokes. Maybe you even groaned and rolled your eyes a few times. That's fine, at least you're honest. You've earned the relic. I'll let you through. That's so embarrassing, I seem to be stuck. Just a rigor mortis flare-up. It'll pass in a few hours, probably. We cannot afford to delay, traveler. I bestow upon you the power of Pollo. May it aid you in your quest. Do not be afraid. It's the chicken pope. Peck the grains of truth and justice, and perhaps we shall meet again. That is indeed the Chicken Pope. Do not besmirch the name of the Chicken Pope. There it is, the Jade Relic. Together again, just like the old days. Look out, Salvador. Return to the council with the Jade Relic. 93% of the map. What did I miss? Or is it just the exit part that I don't have? Oh, there's something I'm missing down here. Pope Benedict II. Chickens can dodge too. Honestly, this is one of the best powers in all of video game history. Just the ability to turn into a badass fighting chicken. Chickens used to rule the earth 80 years ago when dinosaurs roamed Mexico. Our ancestors mastered the pollo shot technique, used to hunt sharks. Simpler times, traveler. You better watch out, shark, if you're out there. I might have to use the pollo shot on you. Remember, thou shalt be the winner, and not the chicken dinner. You just want to program a game where you play as a chicken right now? Well, congratulations, we're playing one. We are the chicken. Also, every character has a chicken form, so we have to show those off. Probably do that after break. Behold the pollo power. And we've got more health. We still need 6 more couples. Okay. Whoa, you made it out. Countless chickens have gone in there, but you're the first to make it back. I found heads just like this one all around the world. I wonder if anything happens if you explode them all. Or explore them all. Explode them. We have made it back. So this is a good point to take a break. I will be back in a few minutes. And then we can come back and show off all the different chicken forms. So I will be back in a few. And everybody enjoy a few minutes of time. Okay, everybody, and we're back. So, let's look at some of the other chicken forms we got. So this is Juan's standard chicken form. Blue chicken. Tostadas, not very different, just with a different eye. Huechivo has the same chicken form, which is a little strange to me, because I would have expected it to be more like a goat form. Katrina has the skeleton wings and is a skeleton chicken. Pinata looks more like a pinata. Duke says a goat chicken. Exactly. So it's kind of got more exaggerated pinata features. El Portero becomes a soccer ball. Diablo suit becomes a devil chicken. Alabrije turns you into a little cute dragon. Pollo luchador becomes an egg. The El Portero chicken turns into Sonic. True. Literally an Easter egg right here. Waypeck, you become just a head. And I believe there's an achievement for getting killing a large creature with Waypeck's head that I don't have. Or Waykoko, I forget which one. Muñeco becomes the 3 chickens. Gertrude and the other 2. Jaguar becomes a cat chicken. Look at the little tail just wiggling about. Doña Chamoya also is a skeleton chicken, but slightly different from Katrina. flame face is a cooked chicken without a head. The jaguar chicken is kind of weird. I kind of like the jaguar chicken. I think it should have turned into a little cat. Cascarona, she turns into just a chicken version of herself. Rooster Ramirez becomes a golden medal award-winning chicken. Coco becomes a Croco chicken. And Salvador becomes a Salvador chicken. And that's everything. Ugh, you're back already? I barely had time to put the place back together, but I suppose Pancho's bones aren't gonna break themselves. Let's step inside. Away, Coco Chicken. I've been calling you a chicken for years, glad to hear you've been living up to it. Now shake those tail feathers and smack Pancho around a bit. Next one's a quick one. You'll have to interrupt one power move with another. I would say that's excellent, but I still hate you. Stop wasting my time and come back when you have some new powers we can work with. Alright, so... let's head back to the council. Welcome back, Luchador. How's your hunt for the relics going? Juan, you got the relic. Now hurry, you must bring it back. Bring it to our ally at the Alegre in Via Tula. He'll be waiting for you. Though to get there, you'll need the Dash Punch ability, and there's only one known Dash Punch statue left in all the timelines. Wait, Chivo, from the timeline with all the statues. Yeah. Your Chuzu statue collection contains the only Dash Punch statue left in all timelines. You will have to let Juan take it. It's for the greater good. What? But fine. I guess I can spare one of my statues. It's stored in my basement where I keep a comprehensive Chuzu statue collection. They are still complete in box seal and in mint condition. Wash your hands before you enter, alright? Open up the portal to the timeline with all the statues. Juan, hurry and find the Dash Punch statue. We cannot afford to waste any more time. Yeah, all those statues are getting broken. Forest the Chivo in the timeline with all the statues. Also, are these supposed to be Metroids? They kinda look like Metroids. Fresh breath. Quick blink. Good posture unlocked. Paper cut immunity unlocked. Stain resistance unlocked. Speed reading unlocked. Keen hindsight unlocked. Clear sinuses unlocked. Refreshing mask, breathable lucha mask, and houseplant proficiency. Midas touch unlocked. Prehensile tail unlocked. Perfect name recall unlocked. Dash punch. I wish I could clear my sinuses with a statue sometimes. It's really funny. No, I love the fact that they give you power-ups that are generally useful, but kind of make no sense for the game. And we're gonna come back and that dude's gonna be so upset because we broke all of his statues. You're back, Juan. How did you like my Chuzu statue collection? It is no doubt the largest collection of... Wait a minute. Your breath smells extraordinarily fresh. You blink faster than anyone I have ever met. Did you? No. No! My precious. Anyways, Juan. Excellent work. Now that you have the dash punch, take the jade relic to our ally at the Alegre in Viatula. We'll be in touch. I figured those extra pounds would be slowing you down more, but it looks like you're ready for some more learning. Come on in. Okay, let's make the most of that new dash punch of yours. Now dash on out of here before I change my mind about you. Alright. What next? What next? What next? Okay, we have to head that way. Also, we can get that chest now because we can use the booster. Wow, they still make luchadors this small? Ugh. And I can tell just from the way you're standing that you wouldn't know a quadruple corkscrew suplex if it landed on your face. You may be able to get by for now, just stumbling through brutal skeletons, but a guy your size is never gonna hack it in the lucha world without technique. Get to the skills screen and we'll start training you on grappling. You've got some catching up to do. So, this gives you some wrestling moves. I generally don't find them that useful until mid-game, I'd say. I feel like these are some of the weaker abilities. I feel like the passive abilities are much more useful in the long run, but because I think the moveset is pretty good as it starts out. But that's just me. Which world are we in right now? Do we mind the living? Yes, we are. Okay. Then I want to switch over to... you because there's some achievements for that. Might as well get it over and over. And we can't climb up there, right? So, let's keep going. Ready, Lucha. I ran out of sand. There we go. Defeat 25 enemies in the land of the Wait, Coco. Wait, Pet, rather. What else I got left? Anything else I can do? Ego Boo. Okay, defeat the game of partner. I have to defeat a giant skeleton as Waypeck's head. So if we come across a giant skeleton, I'll switch back to Waypeck. Otherwise, I can pretty much use any outfit until endgame. Who do we want to be right now? I think I'm just gonna stick with Katrina. Tunnel. I just love how seamlessly some of these moves end up working both as fighting moves as well as platforming moves. That's one of the best parts about this game, I think, is the fact that the developers didn't just make the moves specifically good for, like, fighting or whatever, or specifically for platforming. You're able to interweave the fighting moves in combination with the ability to platform across the world. Alright, I still need to do 4 more 25 combos for that. No, that's clearly the path forward, so let me go back over here. I think this connects back to the pathway. Yeah, this is an earlier pathway. And now we can get to this, because we have the chicken power. Duke says this time change is messing me up. It feels so much later than the clock time. Not for me, it's making me feel much more alert. If anything, it feels better right now. Yeah, I do not have the ability to do that right now. So let's head into Via Chula. In the darkest timeline. You look confused. You've never heard of me, how absurd. I, Rusa Ramirez, need no introduction. The pride of Bio City, the golden son of Chickendom. Please, no time for autographs. The prophecy of the golden egg has brought me here. You have much to learn if the prophecy is to be fulfilled. But who better than I, Rusa Ramirez, voted best crest in high school, to teach you the ways of the golden egg? Duke says, but I thought this was the darkest timeline. No, it could get worse, apparently. You shall be my eager apprentice, young Padawan. Go on and see if the chicken tasks I've assigned to you on the skill screen. We might just see you with a silver medal on your chest before too long. Unlikely. So now we can get Poyo powers as well. Increase your pecking power, increase your power of your Poyo shot. When you learn a new move, use it on your enemies. Yeah, we don't have these yet. And the ultimate, Impec to Finale. Super moves cause enemies to explode when destroyed. When you get these, the Poyo power in this game turns into something else. My basket makes a surprisingly effective parasol, which is helpful because it seems like it never stops raining here. This restaurant is holding its monthly tamale eating contest tonight. Am I competing? You bet. Your sweet luchador tights. Winner gets 10 free tamales. Wish me luck. I want tamales. That sounds so good. Welcome to Pedro's Piñata Palace. I'm Pedro and I have a passion for two things, piñatas and punching. When the two pair, it's perfection. Why, just look at your physique. It's like something made out of mythology. You were positively made to pop piñatas. Luchador sir, you must indulge me. Show me what I love to see, more than anything. Pop these piñatas. Yes, yes. That's what I live for. Luchador, we share a passion for smashing. You've made this old man's heart sing. I want you to take what's in this chest, carry our love of piñatas wherever you go. Costume unlocked, piñata. Jaguar wants tamales now too. This is my favorite place to think. Yep, hanging out down near the old dry fountain. I'm practicing to become a star soccer player. I'd let you kick this ball around with me, but I'm nervous you might launch it into space. You would not dress as a piñata, Duke? Where's the fun in that? You should dress up as a piñata. Duke asks, what's a tamale? Delicious, yummy food. Very delicious, yummy food. It's, usually wrapped in a corn husk, and it's made of, corn, like, ground corn, masa, and, the inside is usually filled with something else, like either meat or cheese. But it's really, it's so delicious. But I don't want to. When I grow up, I want to be something cool like a toy maker or a wrestling coach. Or an alligator. This flower shop has been owned and run by my family for 4 generations. But I'm not sure that I want to carry on the family business. I kind of hope my little sister will want to take care of it instead. Duke says, oh, never had that, sounds tasty. Il says they have sweet versions too. Yeah, they do. They do have sweet versions. I mean, you can also mix the sweet and savory. You can make it with certain sweet like jams and such with the cheese or with guava paste. Though I'm not 100% sure that's completely traditional. It's kinda nice to see a fellow luchador in town. How about it, bud? Here for a test of strength? You're busy? Maybe some other time. Gotta go fist! Jaguar says that sounds more like Caribbean for pastelillos or empanada. Yeah, but I've definitely seen. Maybe I had like a fusion thing one time. Hold on. Guava paste tamales. Yeah, guava cream cheese tamales. See what else they use. Apparently guava and cream cheese are mixed a lot. Someone here has a guava and pecan. That sounds delicious. I'm just getting hungry looking at all this. You should drop by the posada if you get a chance. When I was a kid, I didn't expect that I'd be playing music for a living. I always thought that I'd pilot giant robots and fight huge space monsters. I wonder if there are any new restaurants in town. Hey, does anyone know about any new restaurants? Sacred guacamole, you say? Well, my secret ingredient is grapefruit juice, lemon, and lime are for cowards. If you're not puckering up, it's not sacred. I've been seeing these peculiar dark clouds lately. Hopefully it's just weird weather, but I'm having a strange feeling in my gut. Though that may have been the pepper emporium. Duke says, I too thought I would be piloting a giant robot and fighting space monsters. Duke, I didn't know you shared the dream of being a Gundam pilot. Have you heard there's a muscular catman staying in the Posada? A muscular catman, you say? We, Tula townspeople are very proud of our tall, beautiful cacti. Don't touch them. I find the rain to be quite refreshing. It's always so hot here. Juan, I thought you were dead, buddy. It's me, Cabezon. So this can only mean one thing. You're from another timeline. I knew things were getting weird around here. I've always been intrigued by the idea of timeline rifts. How do they work? How are they created? How come they sometimes close immediately after entry and other times stay open forever? Seems pretty convenient in any case. It's great to see you, man. There's a mysterious woman who visits here from the Badlands sometimes. They say she's some kind of witch or sorceress. We've been thinking about moving out to a smaller town for when the baby arrives. Not that Via Tula isn't beautiful, we just think we'd like to settle somewhere quieter. Halcon Luchador. There's a halucha right there. Miguel, hurry up. The catering order has to be ready soon. El Pollo Gordo. Steins Gate really did put the whole timeline hopping idea into popular consciousness. Steins Gate? Man, it's like it never stops raining. I spent like forever making my hair look perfectly disheveled this morning, and the rain just smoothed it right out. I think there is... Hold on, let me switch over to... Panchito brought me so much joy through his music. I'm happy to care for him in his final days. We've cancelled shows for the week and the backstage is off limits. I'm sure you understand. How do I get the... Did you come to watch old Panchito perform? Sadly, I'm not long for this world, and worst of all, I'm without my guitar. I let Maria at El Pollo Gordo borrow my guitar if she hasn't returned it. What will be the point of next life if I cannot take the joy of music with me? Please, Luchador, can you see if she still has it? Yes. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy here? What? Panchito's guitar? Well, I let Gabriella borrow it. But she passed away years ago. That reminds me I should relieve it for the grave. Okay, so we have to come back here in the Land of the Dead to get the guitar. Alright, so I don't need to be... Let me go for right now. An anime classic and a dating sim / visual novel before that, which was the first time there was talk of different timelines and jumping between parallel ones in the modern era. Steins Gate 2011? I mean, that was definitely a thing in comics way before 2011. I've never even heard of Steins Gate, to be honest. I'm looking it up now. Like, multiversal stuff was a thing well before 2011. Let's see. Yeah, the 1980s is when you started seeing comic books adapt the idea of the multiverse. And it was much more explicit in the early 2000s. So. But I will have to check that out, because that sounds really interesting. Oh my goodness, I just realized that sign says Chico's Chapulines. They're hoppin' hot. That's awesome. Good reference. So the rumors were true. Heck, what? What happened? Juan the Luchador has returned from the dead. Only this time, fate finds us on the same side, old rival. You've done well so far, Juan. I see you brought the Jade Relic. But we can't celebrate yet. We're facing a very dangerous man, Salvador, whose eyes burn like fire. In this timeline, after Calaca killed you, Salvador defeated him. Salvador's technique was impeccable. But he is no hero. Darkness is overtaking him. The Council of Chivos and I are trying to stop him. Salvador is probably looking for the Obsidian Relic as we speak. Go to the Obsidian Temple, through the Badlands to the west. The Obsidian Relic is somewhere inside the temple. Good luck, Juan, and thank you for delivering the Jade Relic. I promise to keep it safe here. Oh, my legs. I had an unfortunate skiing accident in the Sierra Morena. Otherwise, I'd be fighting by your side, mi amigo. Alright. Lost cat, contact Schrodinger. Have you ever looked at a cactus and wondered what it would be like to hug one? No? Me neither. You look ready, FYI, the Badlands are just west of here. Can't go that way. I found a Poyo temple. Mega Poyo shot discovered. can't get over there, so we have to go down this way. Can't get that yet. Ah, behold, Chicken Pope. The true chosen one shows no fear. You throw yourself into danger, but will you throw yourself into a wall? I'm kidding, don't do that. Just Puyo shot yourself into these bouncy bumpers. Puyo bumpers! Puyo shot into the bumpers to bounce off them. Chicken Pope has blessed thee on thy quest. Behold the power of the Chicken Pope. These rooms look stressful? I mean, most of it's being done for me. Like, I'm not doing anything there. I just hit the button once, and then it basically does the work for me. Reminds you of the Ninja Turtle seaweed. That is a traumatic NES experience. And we got another heart piece. Have I hit the 25 combo yet? 25? Nope, I still need 3 more 25 combos. My friend Gabriella is buried here. It may sound silly, but I feel her close to me whenever I visit. Greetings, Juan. I am Wei Coco. You will have need of my sorceries. I can teach you to draw greater powers from your special moves. Complete the tasks on the skills screen. Yes, and I will show you your great power. And Wei Coco's stuff is super useful. If you want the funny thing is if you want combos, you actually want to leave yourself weaker, because you'll be able to get more money earlier. Because by powering up your abilities and using Wei Coco's stuff, you end up doing more damage to enemies, and therefore can't build your combos quite as much. Which kind of goes against the Fury fighting stuff. So again, just different ways to play the game. But the super uppercut and, like, everything, and powering up your abilities ends up making them really useful. To the Proving Grounds. Well, well, you've proven to be ready for the Proving Grounds. Beyond is an ancient site where luchadors compete for the attention of the gods. We'll see if you can prove yourself worthy. I thought you'd never make it. I have a business to run, you know? Anyways, this is the Proving Grounds. Luchadors have come here since ancient times to compete in the lucha arts. The one who mastered every challenge got to enter this big old door and meet, Tiempo Chito, the god of time. But those luchadors were way better than you. I'm just here to watch you mess up. Buena suerte. Ignore him, Juan. He's all shot and no power. He's got a point, though. It's gonna take a lot of work. So if we ace these tests, we get to meet a god? Sounds cool. Let's do it. So these are all different challenges that you can do in order to unlock stuff. Race to the end, use the environment to your advantage. But, like, I don't think many of these can be done right now. Because, like, I can't swap dimensions, so I can't even access that one, for example. I can't access that one because I don't have the yellow brick. Use thrown enemies to defeat the Skull Flyers before they cross the red dotted line. This one I might be able to do. And I failed that. Yeah. I think this one is a lot easier if you swap characters, actually. Because... yeah. Being able to throw one into the other will definitely speed up the amount of times you'll accidentally throw these guys into the other enemies. Gives you more throws more quickly. I'm basically also playing Space Invaders, but with skeletons. Come on. Yep. Okay. This one with the big arm reminds me of Revolver Ocelot and Solid Snake. This arm. We'll do one more try. And if not, we can come back to this later. This is not super duper important for the game, but at least not at this point in the game. Oh, come on. Here we go. Got the gold. Oh. Alright, Juan, you got a gold medal. Watching you master these moves is too awesome. It makes me want to land a spiral choke slam on Salvador himself. That's how you unlock this costume. So, but now we can unlock you, which gives us gold after a 25 combo. And once I get enough gold, I'll be able to unlock this for the 50 plus combo. Okay, that works. I can't do that one. You think you're ready to take on this challenge with that grip? You couldn't grapple your way out of a jar of salsa. Get a grip on all your wrestling moves and then maybe I'll let you through. Yeah, can't do that one. Hey, hotshot. Or should I say not so hot. Your head is too cool. Come back when you have all the fury fighting skills. You're not ready for this challenge. Break all the barrels as fast as possible. I don't know if I have the stamina to complete this fast enough, but we're gonna try. Yeah, I can't get a gold on that without more stamina and more moves. So we're gonna head back down, because we need a lot more moves to be able to do a lot of this stuff. And I'd rather be Reyna for this. I think I get the power to change worlds pretty soon. Too bad. So how is everybody liking Guacamelee 2 so far? I definitely feel like it's a more polished experience than the first one. Like, the first one was a great game, don't get me wrong. I think the first one obviously had a more standard plot, whereas this one's got this multiversal silliness going on. But in terms of gameplay, it definitely feels more polished and like they fixed some of the potential issues with the first game. Il says fun. What's fun about it for you, El? Juan, the luchador, alive? So it's true. It's me, Titebe. Of course, I know you recognized me. No one ever forgets my beauty. Although this is the new me, peaceful, mindful. You'd think things would be great with my ex-Kalaka. Yes, I'm single, but... you and I can never be. I am too much for you. Follow me. I commissioned The Fall of Kalaka from a local artist. I like how he really captured the suffering. Salvador is the real deal, Juan. His fight with Kalaka, I had never seen such an amazing technique. His rooster uppercut could break any shield. But that mask of his, it's killing him. Come, I have something that may help you. Keeps the adrenaline going. You like my Alabrije sanctuaries? They're all rescues, you know? Although I'd like to think that they rescued me. You'll need this if you intend to take on Salvador. Dimension swap! I don't know if you'll actually stand a chance against him, but I wish you the best of luck, Juan. But now we've just opened up a lot more of the game with the dimension swap. And the thing is, these are all abilities we had in the first game. Most of what we've gotten here are things that we had access to in the first game, but like, we're able to do so much more with it in this one, I feel like. And again, I'm really glad we get it within the first few hours of gameplay. I tried to do a move from the first game that we don't have. The El Portero outfit was more. Okay, can't really get back up there right now. And we've got more stamina. Jaguar says Juan was a bit out of shape, which is why he had to get all the abilities back. Yeah, it's a funny reasoning, honestly. You know, especially because why would he have needed the abilities in times of peace and everything? And, you know, we're taking the mask from the darkest timeline, which, you know, probably lost all its power when Juan got defeated. So there's a couple of different reasons that make perfect sense as to why you have to get the abilities back. But from a gameplay standpoint, you get them back early enough that someone who's playing Guacamelee 2 first for whatever reason wouldn't feel out of place getting these abilities. It's not overwhelming the pace at which you get it. But someone who's played the first game feels like they're kind of building back up to where they were relatively quickly, as opposed to feeling like they need to go through the whole adventure again. Oops, the wrong button there. Alright, we're back in the upper area. I think we can go back and get that heart piece now. I always think that the swap dimension button and the Puyo power button are swapped because the dimension swap is the RB button and chicken is LB. and I always expect it to be the other way around. For one reason or another. Oh, it was gold, not a heart piece. Okay, either way. And onward we go. I also feel like it's doing a decent job at showing you, like, for example, that you can swap dimensions as a chicken in this screen. Like, it is building the powers up between the different, like, it's not just throwing it at you and being like, don't do anything with this. It's kind of building it up. Or it's not expecting too much of you at the same time, where it's like... I don't know if that makes sense. But, like, you got the ability to teleport between the dimensions. Now it's got one screen where you teleport between dimensions while you use the uppercut. Teleport dimensions while using the dash. Teleport dimensions while using the chicken. And eventually it's going to require you to swap between the chicken while using dimensions. So it builds on itself and stacks your abilities up so that you kind of get practice pressing the different buttons in different ways to form different combos. Which is a really good, like, training tool, as opposed to just throwing you into it and being like, okay, you've got this new tool, now we're just gonna... you know, make it so that you can't do it. Like, this one has you dodging and dimension swapping at the same time now. Jaguar says, to be honest, they do a good job with making this game interesting. There's so much punch that it could easily go stale, but they do a good job with the pacing and keeping things fresh. And the number of abilities that they allow you to get and allow you to swap between makes it not feel like you're stuck in any one thing. I see that hidden halfway up here. Now you're double dimension swapping. And these little trial rooms that give you extra gold, they're not things you have to do theoretically, but they give you practice with some of the ability in order to get you a little bit more well-versed in how it works. Oh, there's a giant enemy here. I'm gonna let myself die so I can reload and do this as the other characters so I can get the achievement. Because I need to do this as Wapex head. Was that not the right enemy for that? Maybe it was a different enemy. Or maybe it only counts when the battle is officially done. I'll try it again. I guess that's not the right kind of enemy. That's fine. I would like to change costumes, yes. There we go. I also love how this game manages to keep the platforming fresh. See, how is that not the giant enemy that I need to defeat? I think I know which one they're talking about if it's not that, but... Okay. Okay, that is not the enemy I need to defeat with that, so... We'll just go back to the thing. We'll have to go down the round. Actually, come on, chicken, get up there. No. I think there's a way if you swap mid-air. into the chicken that you can do it. Hold on. Yeah, there. That's how you do it. Gotta refill my stamina first. Uppercut, dash, chicken. Okay, it won't let me. That might be something you get later in the game? Who knows? Oh, I can just go around. I don't even have to do what I was doing. I made that way more complicated. More health. Capito de mi corazón. Are we near? I'm gonna get as far as I can before we have to wrap up for the day. Oh, here's our cactus friend. Fine, we'll play along with Salvador's little game for now, but let's not forget that stealing the golden egg is the real goal here. We won't be henchmen for long. I swear upon the cage that once imprisoned, I swear upon the cage that once imprisoned me, that I will not allow my quest to be compromised. Least of all by that neurotic musclehead. That guy should take a cough drop. Sometimes you are just way too nice, Cactuado. Anyways, I'll sneak through the golden toilets and let you in. Golden toilets? What are they talking about? Excuse me? Can't you see we're plotting here? And what is up here? Pathway we can't get to yet. Definitely going to be getting both the green and yellow powers at some point in the near future. Because it looks like they are both going to be useful to getting in the spots right here. And my favorite is definitely the green one. Having the ability to go downwards in terms of your abilities is very helpful. Ready? Lucha. Oh, I tried to use the remove the downward onslaught. Time to visit chicken poop again? Question mark? Oh, I think I know which one this is. Lucha. Also, I should be able to get my next upgrade that I want. Great. Now we have to get 5 100 hit combos. In order to get the special moves costing half stamina after 50, and that'll be what I need from Fury fighting for a while. I think there's one of the challenges that'll let you get major combos pretty easy. Behold, the chicken poop. Hey, you ever do a Puyo shot and think, why can't I just do another one? Well, guess what? You can! Don't feel bad, it took me a while to think of that too. Double Puyo shot. You can now Puyo shot twice before landing as a chicken. How will we have time? Let's see where we are after this temple. We might wrap up after that. gotcha. Oh, come on. Ran out of stamina. But now we can do that, and we get good stuffs. How much further do we have? Ideally, I would have wanted to get to the temple before we called it quits, but I don't think that's gonna be possible. Let's see how far we can get. Hale, sorry, I just can't stop talking about it. I even added it to my secret guacamole. You know about this stuff. It's super healthy, not at all boring, and no one is even a little bit sick of it showing up in everything. I love how all of the Olmec heads kind of have their own variation of the sacred guacamole. Can't go in there because we don't have that chicken belly yet. You know, one thing I also appreciate about this game is it kind of streamlines you in, like, Metroidvania fashion. Like, it's a streamlined Metroidvania, but one that doesn't make you feel like you're, like, just walking down a hallway. It's something that, Metroid Dread also did really well, where it was, like, a lot of that is more streamlined than some of the Metroidvanias in the past, including, even some other Metroid games, and Metroid Dread had done a wonderful job of, kind of just keeping you on the rails, but you could go off of them if you wanted to. This game, I think, keeps you on the rails a little longer than maybe I would have preferred. It would have been nice to have some skips built in, but for the most part, I think it does a good job of keeping you focused in the game without you getting too lost, while giving you enough side stuff to do. Oops. Swap dimensions. What is this little chicken? I able to... keep swapping dimensions when I want to swap chicken power. I think this is the one that I was thinking of where you have to... You have to, like, double up the chicken power, and then flip yourself this way, and then use the chicken power again. I can do that another time. There might be something else I need with that agave plant there. I am pretty close to the temple. Maybe I can screw that here and just get us to the temple. If anything else big pops up, I'll have to wrap it up, but otherwise let's see how far we can go, maybe in the next 10-ish minutes. About time you got here. I've been waiting for ages. Wait, I thought you had the Nick statue. Why are you yelling? No, I've got the frog slam. You've got butt something. Well, I ain't going nowhere. Look, guy, are you from the slow timeline or what? Are you from the mean timeline? Yeah, what if I am? What are you gonna do, cry to your mommy? Maybe I will. Alright, buddy, you better listen up. I don't want to repeat myself. Down B to get the frog slam, got it? Yep. You gonna cry about it, Spider? Bully McGuire. There's something over here. Ow. Dang. This is one of those where I feel like it's just a matter of getting the right timing. Because I have to swap dimensions, and do that at the same time. Like, this one's perfectly doable, it's just one of those that I feel like takes a few tries. But you need to just get enough height to... I thought you had to make it to the wall here. But I could be wrong. I think I was lower when I went to the wall first. Maybe what I can do is... There we go. That worked out. Alright, let's take all these frog splashes down. Good job. There we go, we got our first combo there. That is a big skull. Everything is slow in the bubble. Except, well, just me. Much better. Got a heart piece here. The slow time. This is an annoying enemy. Okay. Somehow I got killed there, even though I thought I was comboing it. Get you. Wow, I got comboed. Let's get through this one. And I'm about to die again. I do not like this particular fight. You can't tell. Here we go. Now we're in a good level. There we go. How close are we? I don't think I can make it to the temple. I'll go one more checkpoint. Okay, here we go. This is a good spot. Wait, Pet, I thought I smelled damp cabbages, but it's just a washed-up old dog lady. You look worse than ever. Evo, my old nemesis, slash greatest regret. Just fresh from the Hopeless Loser timeline? Well, yes, I was just visiting your mom. Let's skip the formalities, Chivo. You know how much I love your ugly face, but you already lost this one. Take this as friendly advice. Stay out of my way and you won't get hurt. Jaguar says, what I want to know is how they mapped out all these buttons for all the moves. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely complicated to be able to program the combos in such a way that they're both doable and, like, you're not, like, twisting your hand over itself. This time is different, even with you having died 23 times. 24. 24, you should know. Salvador is playing with too much power. And I have front row seats, darling. Let's enjoy the chaos together. You can't possibly tell me you're not a bit curious about witnessing the end of the world? The beginning of a new chapter of the Mexiverse. We're already in a new chapter. This is the sequel. You're even crazier than I remember. Crazy like a goat? Oh, and Chivo, Lame Mentor Weekly called. They want to offer you a lifetime subscription for being extra lame. Oh yeah? Well, Bad Taste Magazine called. They want to see if you would like to renew. You can't hear me. Alright, so... Need a checkpoint. Ah, we made it to the temple. My secret guacamole ingredient? I guess I would have to say lots of extra cilantro or coriander or Chinese parsley. It's all the same thing. Sure, it tastes like soap to some people, but to them I say you're not worthy of my guacamole, mutants. I am so glad that I don't have that soap thing. Careful! Don't touch my statue. I'm sorry for snapping at you. I've just been sculpting this thing for days. It's my masterpiece, a tribute to all that is good and just in the world. It represents the human spirit prevailing despite the dark times we live in. Still need a checkpoint. Not doing this right now. How is there not a checkpoint yet? Before we enter the tunnel. I mean, technically I could just use this to teleport me to the checkpoint. Nah. There's one back there. I'll just take that. Alright, so I want to thank everybody for joining for Guacamelee 2 this week. We'll be doing more of it next week for sure. And, yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the game and the experience. If you haven't already, like, comment, and subscribe down below. Yeah, we'll make our way into the Temple of Obsidian next time. Also, I will see you all on the Discord. Link for that's in the description down below if you're not on there. And until then, I'll give you all 5 minutes after the end of the stream if you want to talk amongst yourselves. And, yeah, with that said, my name is Anarchist Terra. Thank you so much for watching.